There we go. Sorry about that. My computer just like, I don't know if it crashed or what the fuck just happened, but it just like restarted itself. So hopefully that's the only time it does that. Okay. So we have our contraband. Let's see. If I remember correctly, our living glass, I couldn't find anything. Here, let's read the paragraph, see if we can discern anything. Because I couldn't find like a keyword or a buzzword that would tell me where this would sell the best. You know, like the most advantageous like economy type. Let's see, an advanced building material. Oh, building. Construction? Hey, actually maybe. Maybe it's the third word. I don't know. An advanced building material, this glass has been imbued with organic compounds that allow it to react in the environment. Microbes within the glass fiber harmful light on all wavelengths and balance the atmosphere as required. Okay, now real quick, before we go off and actually do that, what fascinates me so much about the idea of living glass is glass is such a prevalent theme, I guess. It comes up a lot in No Man's Sky. Like the Sentinel world, like they come from a world of glass. Like glass is so pervasive. I have a Sentinel little companion right now. I try to talk to him. All he says over and over and over is glass, glass, glass. Like it's a central pillar of No Man's Sky mythology. A world of glass. And to my mind, from this description, it sounds like this living glass. It sounds like it's coated in like some sort of bacteria that like, or like plant life, just some sort of like microbial, you know, cells that just react to light. They're not inherently sentient. They're not like thinking creatures. It's just like, you know, reactive cells or whatever. But given the context of the game around it and how it's so much more fun to speculate based on almost nothing, it's so much more exciting to think of it as like, you know, xenobiologist Steve. He's curious, right? He's always testing the boundaries of known science and seeing what like happens when you like combine elements together and pull them apart. He's just a curious little fella. So I think he's trying to create a doorway to the world of glass. You know what I mean? Like to the like whatever's between his own waking world and where the Sentinels come from. And I think every time he like manufactures this living glass, he's like studying it. He's trying to replicate it so he can figure out and like understand what it is. That's the hook for me. And then the nip is just because, you know, come on. You know what I'm saying, brother? So let's try to find a construction economy. We can sell some of our living glass. See, and what's fascinating about if we keep following that line of logic and keep pulling that thread, to make living glass, I mean, you need to like, you know, either refine silicate dust or frost crystal, which is my preferred method, is frost crystal. And you need to combine it with lubricant. which is made using Fecium. Like, you literally have to either collect or duplicate or, you know, reserves of shit. And the implications of that are fucking staggering, dude. It's just from like a philosophical. Oh fuck! I don't have a economy scanner on this thing. Ooh, that'll slow me down, huh? Shit. Well, fuck. Run head first into adventure, huh? Shit. I'm gonna need an economy scanner so I know where to. I'm gonna find a place with a good sell rate. In order to do that, I would need an additional ship upgrade. What do you call it? A slot piece. You can buy slots, like for my technology rectangle. I can purchase a slot for like, I don't know. This is an S-class ship. It's got quite a few slots already. It would be like anywhere from like 20 to 80 million. And so that's an option. My other option would be to try and locate some ships. And specifically to locate an S-class ship that we can scrap to get a little like the storage extender. Like I'm blanking on the name, but it just gives you another little square. Because then we could craft a trade or an economy scanner in the ship, which will not only allow us to find trading posts that we can get better rates at, but also locate a system in the first place that is gonna, you know, give us the best prices. How do we want to do this? Let's have a look and let's just see how. Let's see how much it would be to just do this quick and dirty, just like, you know, just throw money at it and see if we can unlock a slot. But what's fascinating about making living glass, given its implication in greater No Man's Sky lore, is that it's crafted with Fecium. You literally have to harvest poop. And by harvesting poop, you know, following that chain of events, you create maybe the most mythical substance that there is. Living glass, a little piece of that like ethereal world that the machine life forms were birthed out of. It comes from poop, and that's fascinating to me because there's this like almost mythological like feel about it, like the idea of like humility and like being, you know, being this ultra rich spaceman that can go anywhere and do anything, like having the humility to like run around and scoop up little piles of shit and be curious enough about life in all its forms to look at that literal pile of shit and be like, I can craft a gateway to another world with this. You know what I mean? That's fucking baller, dude. Let's see how much it is for a slot. 18 million is not that bad. I've got 80 million, so yeah. We'll get one slot. Yeah. Welcome back, Jack. How you doing? I know technically you already answered that question, but maybe, I don't know, maybe something's happened in the last 8 minutes. Your entire life could have changed in 8 minutes. You never know. And I, for one, am not one to shut the door of possibility like that. Change is always possible. I'll say that with my whole goddamn chest. Conflict scanner, don't. Economy scanner. 1 wiring loom and 5 microprocessors. Yeah. Good thing I know exactly where to get all that shit. Space portal. Please take me to network restricted. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Space portal, fuck off. I'm making my own fun. Alright. 3B Home Steve. I'm pretty sure 3B Home Steve has a telephone. Very nearly certain. What? Oh, ace pilot. See, I thought about setting up here for a while. Because actually it was a conversation you and I had, Jack, when I was kind of like, I was a little lost because I couldn't figure out where I wanted to build the next iteration of Cheesy Steve's. I didn't know what I want that to look like, and, you know, or where to build it. And you gave me the idea for, it's not Chili Steve's. What was it? It was, fucking blanket. It's called Freezy Steve's. So I was thinking about building here because it's like this big frozen world, but you guys just saw it's kind of a bitch to get here. Like, it's really hard to figure out where the fucking, we almost hit the ground fast. So maybe not here. Oh shit, I don't see a teleporter. Fuck. Oh, okay. Shit. Wait, that doesn't mean there isn't one. Sometimes I put it, like, nearby. Okay, just not this time, apparently. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. Besides, what kind of a fucking adventure would it be if we solved it just like that? There is also Frozen Silver Pirate Steam. That might have a teleporter. so sorry to have to break it to you guys. But we're trapped here forever, pretty much. All hope is lost. My initial enthusiasm, my brave face in the face of insurmountable odds was it was mere hubris. This is the end. We're gonna fucking die on this frozen rock. And Steve canonically is a creature that is just born and reborn endlessly throughout the multiverse. So frankly, we're gonna die here forever. That wouldn't be such a bad thing. Look at this place. Great view. We'll never get a sunburn. Alright, I can barely see the sun. This is a frozen hellscape. We'll die eating ice cream. And would you look at that fucking sunrise, brother? That's a sunset. Fuck. Okay. Well. Without the sun's meager light, the already abysmal temperatures will drop even further, and we'll die even faster forever. Tight. Tight, 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 tight. Okay. Okay, we've set up the stakes. We're up against freezing to death forever. So, let's say, motherfucking build a way out of here, brother. I need 4 metal plates, I need 2 carbon nanotubes, and I need sodium. Fucking easy. Shut the fuck up, No Man's Sky, I'm doing something. I love you, man, but I don't fucking care that you jetpacked 700 times. You got the jetpack man achievement. You're so good. Now you can go to the anomaly and other characters can see you're named the jetpack man because you did it 750,000 times. It's like, okay, chill out. Dude, tell you the truth, man. I've been wanting to try permadeath, but I've been hearing that those achievement screens, they fuck you sometimes, like at key moments. Excellent point, Wheels. Thank you so much. Frozen hellscapes rarely have giant creatures that will eat you, so that's at least one less thing that will kill you endlessly forever. That's true. Frankly, dude, Wheels' indomitable spirit and will to live that surpasses even the immortal being Steve is frankly enough to spur this little horsey on. We're gonna, you know what? I found the will to fight. We're gonna get off this rock, man. Fucking saddle me up, brother. We're gonna giddy up on out of here. Oh shit! We already have a teleporter here. Ha ha! I knew there was one around here. Giant space portal, take me to New Paradise, Steve, if you will. Fucking knew there was one. Happy Wednesday, Wheels. How's your week going? Oh yeah, I forgot that's what the fucking planet's called. Fucking babe, wake up! New Steve just dropped. Hell yeah! Oh, I feel that, man. I hear you on that one. Oh yeah? Alma said happy birthday. I think these are for the phase beam. We can go ahead and put that away. Right. That's true. Dude, dads are the trickiest motherfuckers to buy gifts for. Found that to be universally true. Yeah, man. Absolutely. And dude, I don't know if it helps any, but I'll tell you for free. I gave my dad a bad gift every year for years. Because like you say something like that, you say like, oh, dads are super hard to shop for, because you're expecting the, but then I figured it out. And it's like, nope, I never did. Not once. And that's okay, because mostly I think he was just happy that I remembered his birthday and that I got him something. I was thinking of him, and so I got him something because I remembered it was his special day, you know? I think that's the main thing. Dude, honestly, that's a great fucking gift. You know? That's a great, like, definitely don't put too much pressure on yourself. A gift card to an interest of a dad? Whew, that's a heavy hitter, dude. There's fucking layers to that bitch, man. It's like, hey, man, I was thinking about you. I know you like to go to the Lowe's or the Home Depot. I don't know your power tool situation. If you need fucking new lawn mower blades or a spark plug or about 9 pounds of raw timber. But here's a little excuse to go get yourself something nice. Here's an excuse to go splurge on you for a little. Because you know you better than anyone else possibly could. So here's an excuse to, you know, to treat yourself. That's what a gift card says. Dude, honestly, I'm fucking fired up about this now, dude. Gift cards get such a bad rap in the gift giving circles. They get such a bad rap. Because everyone always says, oh, like it's so thoughtless. It's like the gift you give when you can't think of anything else to give them. And it's like, yeah, of course it fucking is. But like, you're also communicating to another person that, hey, I thought really hard about what to get you, came up blank. Ever been there, brother? Go get yourself something nice. You're like giving someone a human moment. You're like, because you're giving someone like, hey, instead of getting you a sweater you're never gonna fucking wear, here's, you know, here's a 6-month Pornhub Prime subscription. Don't talk to me about it. Happy birthday, don't ever talk to me about it, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they have gift cards for that. I just imagine. Oh, yeah. That's true. That's true, man. I tell you, it's a goddamn struggle, man. I'm over here living in sunny Southern California, dude, and fucking, I cannot, for the life of me. I can never wear like a nice sweater. Like, it gets cold, like cold enough for like a flannel. You know what I mean? Like for like a thick flannel if you're going out, but it never gets like fucking cold. I mean, fucking, that being said, I've lived in like 120 plus degree heat my entire life. So my body couldn't handle the cold if I tried. Physically incapable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That'll fucking do it, brother. Okay. So this is just a little preview. This is not what we're working on today. I just want to give you guys an idea of what I'm working on to kind of, maybe we can carry some of these ideas forward in the new build we're going to be working on tonight. This is like, this started off as just like a fuck around, like, let's just see what happens. And I was just throwing like floorboards together, and somehow we ended up here. Welcome to Planet Steve. Hello, big boy. Hello. Did he get to go? Did he get to go? How'd he do? Like aggressively or like sexually?
Playfully.
Okay, good.
This dog wanted to play with him, and the dog like full fucking body threw him to tank.
Yes, my boy. So this is Planet Steve. In the Steve's.
Everything is Planet Steve.
So this is Planet Steve in the Steve system.
Oh, fuck off. There isn't another one of those.
And there's like, at this point, there's in the ballpark of like 27.
At some point, I want you to get a message from somebody random. What the fuck? Why is everything Steve?
Did I tell you, I came back to one of my other systems, and I'd only discovered like 3 of the 5 planets, and someone came in and they discovered the other 2 and named it, they put a little joke and put Steve at the end.
That's fucking
weird. I got somebody to like
bet somebody else fucking did it.
Yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, so we got Steve, Hexagon Steve, yet another Toxic Steve, Desolate Wonder Steve, and Secret Paradise Steve. It also has aggressive sentinels, so if you're wondering, hey, why didn't you build a base fucking right there? So check this out. This is the landing pad. Normally you're coming up from space, you're out there fucking, you know, getting your dick wet in a cosmic puddle. We don't judge around these parts, brother! Come back for a landing and for a shot of insulin and land on this platform. Little viewing windows out here. Go in. Got a nice little view of the outside, right? Nice little viewports. We got the teleporter to visit the greater galaxy. You've got an unfinished second level that I'm totally gonna finish at some point. Don't even fuck it at me right now. And over here, we got the kitchen area, where I bake my pies, my ice creams, and all kinds of things. Up here we have our storage. And before you ask, yes, it loops around. There's a little promenade. Over here we've got a couple more grillers. This is the, what is this? This is the general storage. Yeah, so my initial conception for what this was going to be was this was going to be general storage for, like, you know, plants, you know, extra carbon, extra, like, whatever, like stuff that I don't want to sell off, but I want to hold on to. But I'm keeping it to one box, so we don't have like 17 with, like, you know, a bunch of little items in it, but like just the essentials in the general storage. And then these ones were going to be like eggs, milk, sugar, and stuff, and keep those separated because we've got, and I'll show you in a second, we got a little farm outside. To put all those raw materials when we're ready to like cook and stuff, everything's like put away. Check over here. Check the dude. Check. Look at that shit. Check this out. I'm so fucking proud of this. Whoa! Look at that wall. That's like there's just a flush wall there. How we gonna get outside? How are we gonna get out there? That's a flush wall. There's no door. What the fuck? Fucking opens automatically. It took so long to figure out how to do that, but you can go out here. A little staircase going down. We got a little farm out here. Got an auto feeder and a livestock unit. Oh, auto feeders a lot of feed. Got our little power farm out there, generators. If we go up the front entrance, this is also unfinished. The idea was to put like this gigantic display case around this huge like skull, and I only did one side. It was a gigantic pain in the ass, so I only did one side. Our little entryway, you know, with the little Atlas art out front. We come in here. We're growing gamma weed. This was the beginnings of Steve's experiments. This was his initial, like, laboratory setup. Got a little mood lights, little, like, blue mood lights everywhere, which I really like. I feel like it sets a certain tone in here. This was the beginning. Like, I was trying to figure out, like, okay, do I want to use biodomes, or do I just want to use, like, these little, like, planters, which are, you know, a little more cumbersome to work with, but you can use them like as furniture in a way, like as decorations. When everything's in bloom, it strikes a nice image. So you got this, right? This is the bottom floor. And I've also got refiners right here for, you know. This is just like I was just throwing ideas together. Like this was like a makeshift laboratory type thing. And then of course you got the kitchen over here. You go over here, the unfinished third story, don't at me. And then over here, check this, dude. This is the crowning jewel of this place. This is, and hear me when I say this, with no exaggeration. This is the coolest fucking thing I have ever made in my entire history of playing this fucking game. This is the coolest thing I have ever gotten to make. And I don't know that I could replicate it anywhere else. We'll fucking cross that bridge when we come to it, but it's so cool. Okay, here we go. Check it out, man. I got my own little greenhouse. Got a little greenhouse. You got like these big windows looking out onto the planet. But what's more is in the center of the fucking room, we got a biodome. And it's like walled in and everything, and it like fits. His idea was that like there are no real like conditions that you need to like grow plants. They just need to be like inside and in a planter. I think they can actually be outside as long as they're in the planter, but the idea was to like dress it up as like, you know, we're growing these frost crystals on this toxic world, like it has to be in its own like temperature controlled little like lab, like its own like, you know, locked up, sealed tight, you know, temperature controlled room. And so like this house, more than anything, was just kind of like a playground. It's just like just like testing ideas, like to use in other houses, just to see like what we could get away with using the builder. Now the planet we're about to go to, once I sell off my stuff, is where hopefully we can build the next iteration of home-based Steam. So like, you know how I've got those I got the landing pad and I got the teleporters that go into the big circular rooms that don't have doors with like you know, with my little biodomes attached. I want to do something with that. I already got an idea for the next design of like what that could look like, but I really like that idea of just having it be like this separate thing we just port out to, or even if not that, at the very least this interconnected like collection of biodomes. I don't know, man. I'm just excited. I've been wanting to show you guys this stuff forever. But yeah, this took a really fucking long time. And I really like it. Alright, let's put this in the storage container. Alright, so now. Oh, wait. Now, because we are at a location that has my storage units, we can put on that conflict scanner. Economy scanner. I need 5 microprocessors and a wiring loop. Check it out. I did like little, if you do like there's like these corner pieces you can put on the edge of walls, and it's supposed to be for like when you've got two walls that are coming together like this. It's like a little cover to give it like a corner, to give it like a rounded corner. But I noticed that if you place it strategically indoors, it creates this like open diamond shape that's very reminiscent of the Atlas. So I'm not sure if Atlas worship is going to be a continual part of Steve's canon going forward. It probably will be, but this was built very early on, and I was gonna do up the whole place in like red lights and like this, have it be like this temple to the Atlas. But it's like very foreboding, and it's very like that red is very harsh. And since then, you can tell like I tried out some green lights and stuff. The blue so far has been my favorite. So maybe we'll cut back the Atlas stuff, and we'll still have, Atlas worship be a core tenet of Steve's character, but maybe we'll keep that to we'll be like an Atlas room. You know what I mean? Because those blue accent lights, man, they're absolutely beautiful. Just really sets the tone. So, we need to get wiring looms, and then I need to make 5 microprocessors. Shouldn't be too difficult. Got plenty of chromatic metal on me right now. Hermetic seal. Here we go. So 1 carbon nanotube apiece, 5 tubes. Hell yeah. Cool. We have an economy scanner. So now we can put our wiring loops back. Port back to Paradise Steve. So I'm pretty sure the last time I played, I was cooking up some glass, and I want to make sure I pick that up, because that's going to be, I mean, if you've been hanging with me any length of time, you know that every single one of my builds makes almost excessive use of glass. It's maybe my favorite accent in any build. Just big open space, and taking advantage of the environment's sort of natural beauty and kind of working that into it, because otherwise you get a flat cold box, and that's no fun. But I love having just big open areas, or making liberal use of glass, because just one, it's thematic, for No Man's Sky, but it's also it just opens up the space and lets some natural light in, Hell yeah. That's actually perfect. For what I had planned, that's actually perfect. It's 50 will get us quite the distance. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, wait, what am I doing? We gotta sell off our stuff before we fucking... I'm so eager to get to the build, I forgot to finish up the business I was already engaged in. Ooh. See, that right there. That's another big reason why I'm trying to move. Because I put the fucking the biodomes way too fucking close. I put them way too. It was my first attempt. All right, this is why you practice. You gotta iron out the kinks. But I put the biodomes way too fucking close to the landing pad, so every time you take off, you gotta crank that stick back far as she'll go. So, you know, fucking pull a 911 on yourself. Because there's two of them. Get it? Okay. I'm gonna try cell 47% power generation. I'm gonna test my luck on like a construction or a manufacturing one with a good cell. Let's see. I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know that I'm gonna outperform that joke for the rest of the night. So if you got anything else going on tonight, man, I wouldn't blame you if that was like your, you know, end on a high. You know what I mean? 27. We are gonna find a manufacturing economy that hopefully has got a little cell percent that's favorable. This one looks pretty good, but the cell's real low. It's like negative. Oh, cell 58.5. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Fuck it. Bountiful planet. Let's just go have a look. See, let's just go have a look. Okay. Lots of green. Like what I'm seeing with all that green. Mushrooms. Oh, mush tops. Oh, say it ain't fucking so. You guys. I want to live here now. I want to abandon all the kind of extensive work I've put into that other place. And say fucking live here. Look at the mush tops. They glow. Our jokes don't melt steel beams. Oh damn. That's a classic, dude. Pulling that one out of the ball. I haven't heard an honest to God steel beams joke in like a decade. That was a real blast from the past. Holy God. I really like this world. glowing grass isn't always the business for me. Amen. But those glowing toadstools, those are my favorite. That's the thing about No Man's Sky, man. There's no best place to put down roots. Like, one planet is as good as another, is as good as another, is as good as another. Yeah, exactly. There is no like perfect planet. You just gotta pick somewhere and say, okay, this is home. I really like this world. We got a home already. yeah, that's the. That'd be very on brand to give that whole speech and be like, yeah, but anyway, we're gonna rebuild anyway. What color should be our palace to conformity? Compromise. And the death of my values. Okay. Stay on mission. Scan for a trade post. Ooh, it's on planet too. I'll tell you true, man. Amen. Amen to that, brother. Unbelievably pretty, Steve. You know, I got to thinking about that guy that followed in my wake like 2 months after me and named a couple of planets Steve. I think if we're genuinely gonna do this, I think if there's genuinely gonna be a call to action to try to get fuck, it's the cops! We have so much drugs on board. Oh, we have so many drugs on board. Oh no. Oh fuck. Refuse to comply. Fuck. Can I land? Can I land? No! 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 Shit. Okay. Okay. I have a plan. Okay, so clearly we need a cargo deflector too. Okay, fucking hell. Okay, we outran the Interstellar 5-0. Let's unload our fucking cargo hold full of space weed. Get on our merry fucking way. God damn it! You motherfuckers just be chill for 1 second. Land, 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 land. Haha, suck it. Yeah, that was aggressive, dude. 2 fucking scans back to back. Fucking space pigs, man. You tell me. Shoot. Oh, space ring. Oh, I want it. want that piece. I want it. We have business. Business first. So, hell yeah, counterfeit circuits for 2.5 mil. First spawn relics for 2.4 million. Blood salt for 50,000. Didn't seem worth the effort. Forged passport for 8 million. There we go. Nip buds 4 million. Hell yeah. Ooh, and living glass. Negative 13%. Good enough. 42 million. Alright, cool. Coming for that ring. No! Son of a bitch! Sorry, I didn't mean to yell like that, but that just...
Loud.
Sorry. I just... That was fully genuine. I was in anguish. I think I had all those parts. Let's wait around and see if we can. Might as well make this trip fucking worth it. Oh, the wings. Okay, that's a good haul. Come on, Bubbles. Go see. Go see what you got.
Get his attention. Bubbles. Hey. Hey. Hey.
Hey, Bubbles. Hold on. That's physically impossible. You cannot get 2 fists up there. I'm sorry, but unless you have hours of dedicated practice, there is no way you can fit 2 entire fists up your asshole. I refuse to accept it. Anyway, welcome back to the stream, everyone. Amen to that, brother. There you go, man. Hell yeah. Alright, so check this out. These wings, I fucking love these wings on a hauler. They're so fucking cool. These, like, I don't know what they are, like these anti-grav, like, turbines. These fucking... They're so cool looking. But now that there's shipbuilding, I can bring this bad boy in for parts, and I don't have to find the perfect ship out in the wild. I can just assemble pieces as I go, and then when I'm ready, whether that's tomorrow or fucking 6 weeks from now, I can build my own little ship. This is a really nice space station. Okay, let's begin salvage analysis. Extract customization. Let's go ahead and salvage them wings. What are they called? High Rock Launcher. Interesting. I've got the turbine on this one. The wings are interesting. I like those wings. But my main goal, as far as, like, there's so much stuff in No Man's Sky, and it gets a lot of, I've seen a lot of criticism of a lot of these free updates, especially on Reddit, where people are entitled little fucknuts. And they'll say shit like, oh, like this, you know, this update, it's just busy work. You know, it's not a substantial free fucking update. It's just busy work. And, like, to that, my only response is, motherfucker, what game do you think you've been playing up until this point? The whole thing is busy work. That's the point. Like, this whole thing is fucking... it's the journey, not the destination, comma, the game. Like, what the fuck? How do you miss the fucking point that hard, you know? We reached a point in this game's development where some people are at the binary maximum for units they can carry. It's like 4.3 billion units. And they have nothing to spend their money on. Their fake money. So, yeah, with the free update, of course, they gave you something to, like, spend it on. Something cool. You know? I just don't understand that. And for the rest of us that have, you know, a half dozen half-finished fucking bases across the galaxy. It gives us a little something to strive toward. You know? There's a bunch of content that I'm really excited to get to. Like when I'm, you know, when I feel like it, when I'm ready for it. Like there's staves. You get like a multi-tool staff, which is fucking cool. There's a bunch of like cosmetic options, new jetpack options, like robotic cosmetics and stuff. And I'm so excited for all that shit when I feel like I'm ready for it, you know? With the shipbuilding, it's more the same, you know? Just kind of going and you know, just gathering parts. You know, no real destination in mind. And we're just, you know, when we got a good assemblage, we throw something together, see where we land. This thing, I think I'm gonna try to. I think the cockpit is this part, like this protruding part. I hope so. Because I'm kind of thinking about building a hauler. I've been a fighter guy up until this point because I like how light and nimble they are. But I wouldn't mind being a space trucker. You know what I mean? I think that'd be really cool. Salvage the cockpit. What's that one called? Aviator cockpit. Interesting. Okay, so I think that's good. We sold off our stuff, collected some new ship parts. The only thing that would be a cherry on top of this whole thing would be finding one of those fighters that has like the big ring on the back. If one presents itself, awesome, before we leave, and if not, fuck 'em. Could build an explorer too, but I don't really like this. I just don't. They're like weird little like bug shit. I don't like them. Which is precisely why we have to at some point. Steve was here, Steve. One last look, just to be safe. Not today. That's okay. Let's make sure I sold off everything. You know what? I'm still holding some like starship pieces. Here. Okay, cool. Now, onto the actual base build. Already promised to be in progress. Adam and Steve, not Adam and Eve. Dude, honestly. can't tell me early humans weren't dicking each other down nice. Before, like, the rules were established and societal norms were established, dude, everybody was fucking dicking each other down nice. Fucking smelled atrocious in the early days. Okay, so this is what I have so far. I have this hallway built out of alloy, which is a brand new building material. I've only built with carbon up until this point. We're building with alloy, which is what we need a fuck ton of ferrite dust for. Thankfully, I have been hoarding it. I've got 2 1/4 stacks. That should get us pretty far. This leads, and I haven't really gotten much further. I should put a rainbow! Look at that. That's cool. But this is the main idea, is that whatever this room beyond turns into being, you got like this glass-lined hallway. Leads up to, again, I used the garage doors, which I'm so fucking excited about. It opens up to this. And the idea is we'll have landing pads on the other ones too, on the other doors. In fact, let's see if we can't start building that now. Just get something else on the page. Need 10 metal plates and 2 microprocessors. Need 20 metal plates. 2 of them. Good. I think, for my sanity, for now, I'll leave these as simple doors. Simple Door Steve. Simple Door was my favorite fictional wizard from Harry Potter.
Or is my favorite.
That's a good one. But I like the main door. I like the idea of the main door being like this cool, crazy contraption, but I don't know that I want to build that motherfucker 3 times. Unless we say fuck it, we do it anyway. Frankly, dude, Bill Franklin Lee, I dare you to give me even one good reason why this would be a bad idea. Even one, dude. And you might be thinking, fucking, oh, well, fucking Steve, you've had a long week at your actual work job, and you might not remember the intricacies of how to run an autonomously powered automatic door just from memory. And to that, I'd say, you know what, frankly, ha! My message to all the viewers out there is that you can do anything you fucking set your goddamn mind to. Even remember a fucking fairly complicated electrical system from memory. Okay, green connects to a power. The tip of the power inverter attaches. Tip of the power converter attaches to the proximity switch. The other side of the proximity switch gets connected to power if it needs to be powered. Other end gets connected to the door itself. Ha! We fucking remembered how to do that shit first try. Hell yeah. I'm really proud of myself because I was not confident I was gonna actually get that. Hell yeah. I genuinely just thought I would just bullshit my way through that, and then if it works, great, and if not, you know. Okay, let's go. Murder. So, that power inverter with the proximity switch, connect the green side, the power inverter to power, the red side, no, the tip of the power inverter we connect to the proximity switch. The other side of the proximity switch will also connect to power. And then the red side, the power inverter gets attached to the door. There we go. Got automatic doors now. If I did it right, it should trigger from both sides. Hell yeah. Because that little proximity switch, it's got a pretty generous radius, but I still like to put it like as close to the door as possible to make sure it triggers from both sides. Hell yeah. Cool. Okay, next up. I'm gonna get a little bit ambitious. I'm gonna try to expand on a pre-existing idea. For this to work, I'm gonna need some magnetized ferrite, and I am going to need a lot of glass. Have to make do with 51. I'll need that. I'll need dioxide. I'll need my frost crystal. I'll need my magnetized ferrite. Cool. Let's go ahead and name this place so I don't lose it. I'm going to name it Super Earth Steve. Now it's fucking bullshit, I'll tell you frankly. It was not discovered 5 days ago by Stu, you cheating motherfucker. Just kidding. I found this place doing a Nexus mission, and it just spit me out into like a system that was like hosting the Nexus missions for that day. And when I landed, it said I discovered it. So I named it Super Earth Steve, because I mean, fucking, look at this place. It's like, it's very Earth-like. You know, nothing's like, there's not like bubbles floating everywhere. It's not like super glowy. It's just like nice and like terrestrial. So I named it Super Earth Steve. And then, would you look at this fucking place, man? God damn. Lovely. This is home, Steve. But I named it, and then like I logged off and whatever. And when I came back, it said I didn't discover it. Stu discovered it. Like sack of shit. So he'll be hearing from my lawyers essentially. So that's fine. He knows what he did. See how this is gonna work. Yeah, man, I really like it. Sky, why do you hate fun? Why do you hate fun, No Man's Sky? What, if you had to guess, is your fucking damage with fucking fun? I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I'm planning it. I'm gonna have a fucking, oh my god. So, the idea was to have a series of biodomes that connected these fucking landing pads. So I have 3 landing pads on the outside of this place, and the idea was there'd be like this alternate path that led up, like that connected them all, that had biodomes that I was going to grow frost crystal in. I thought that would be cool and fun. But you see this shit? You see in the preview how it creates that little shelf, this little like lip that we're standing on? It creates it, and because it's supposed to make one. And then you put it, and it doesn't fucking make one. It can only connect, for whatever fucking reason, it can only connect to the biodome itself or the edge of the landing pad. Not both. Even if the math totally works out perfectly. It is maddening. Frank and honest truth is that connecting something like this would be a fucking breeze in a game like Minecraft, which, let's face it, is a fundamentally just different game. And the price that you pay for graphical fidelity and fucking cool interconnected systems is a fucking wanky, a janky ass editor will only let you get away with so much. It's frustrating, but that's the reality. So, as I'm so fond of saying, let's find a way to work within our boundaries. And it's sticking hard and fast to it. You see that? It'll only connect to one. It won't connect to both. I don't know why. Well, okay. Let's forget that idea entirely. Let's build something else. Let's throw some floor panels down. That's pretty good. Do we want an alloy wall, or maybe we can put down an extruded alloy window? But then what are we gonna look at? Maybe. Something like that. That looks good. I like that. I don't know about you, but at least in my own little world, I like to think of anger, and specifically frustration, as a catalyst. I think it comes to me very, very naturally, almost without thinking, when I'm passionate about something, when I really, really care about something. I get really fired up and about an idea. When that doesn't pan out, when that doesn't work out, for whatever reason I can't execute on that idea the way I'd like to, that's, it's disappointing. And I rage against the idea that, that we have to live in a box. You know what I mean? That there was some artificial cage around what's possible, because there's always more. There's always a way. Just a matter of imagination. So in this instance, with the fucking biodomes not connecting to the goddamn motherfucking landing pads. The only thing I can really be mad at is that this incredibly ambitious, stunning space exploration game, the code it's built on has limitations in what it can creatively imagine. Because bear in mind that, we've touched on this quite a bit, because I won't shut the fuck up about it lately, but this is just a vivid hallucination conjured up by a purpose-built machine. And our conscious minds, our imaginations, kind of fills in the gaps of what this is, So there are always going to be limitations. There's always going to be tech can't keep up. Mostly, I think that's really special. The best work you can possibly do, the best work I make, is almost always made under limitations. Only so much you can get away with. So learning to you're gonna have to bank off some walls, you know what I mean? You have to get creative. It's a way for me to like contextualize my anger and contextualize my frustration. Be like, what is it about this that is like upsetting me? What specifically, you know? And more often than not, it's like I want to do something cool, and this thing doesn't have the capacity for it. It's like, then the next step from that is, okay, but what can you do? You know? You can't do everything you want to do, but what can you do? Maybe. You know what? Go with me here. I said before, when I showed you that room I was the most proud of, that I would never be able to recreate that because it was really fucking hard. I think we need to try. I think I have a lot of... I'm afraid to try again. I'm afraid to fuck it up. I think that's why we need to try it again. Let's do it here, but let's do it at scale. So this will be the main doors. So we're going to take the same basic layout. We're just going to expand it. So for now, do away with the ceiling. Need space to breathe. Need space to motherfucking breathe. Okay. So, the idea is that we have some alloy walls. Something like that. And we're gonna need some floor panels. Now, let's try. The most difficult part of this is you can't really guess. Just that's much better. Holy shit, that's much better. Welcome back, everyone. The hardest part about doing this is you can't really predict where the door to the biodome, like where it'll connect. Or if you can, I haven't noticed, there doesn't seem to be a clear like seam on the things. You can kind of guess, like, once you place it down where the door will go. You kind of have to like put the biodome down, attach a door. Oops, that's not quite right. You know, turn it, place it down, put a door on. That didn't work. Turn it. You know, it's very like it's tedious. It's a tedious process. I think we can figure it out. Because it's shit like this. It's fucking shit like this. Alright? For whatever Sean and the entire Hello Games team, but also Sean? What the fuck, man? How come every time I put down a fucking biodome, I can only put down a door on the side completely opposite to where I put it down, or the sides? You can never put one right in front of you. And this is what I mean, because we're gonna have to pick it up and turn it and just guess, and then oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. 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 Okay. Necessity is the mother of invention. All right. There we go. That's going to be the one. That's it. First try. We did it. Congratulations. Holy shit. I did not do that on purpose. Oh my god. Sean, right here, buddy. I take back what I said before. Right? And I want you to know, Sean, I want you to know personally, I'm taking back what I said before, and that is wholly 100% just to save face with my audience. We still have beef. Don't you ever fucking forget it. I'm just kidding. So let's do an alloy arch there, and then do a power door. There. Okay. Oh, okay. This should be easy enough. Power inverter on the door, on the wall. Bam. Connect one end to power. Connect the green side to power. Now, put down a proximity switch. I'm gonna put this one inside because I'm gonna get fucking shit. That's on the door itself. That's not good. Now fucking the proximity switch here. Then we connect the tip of the proximity switch to the tip of the power inverter to the proximity switch. We connect the other side of the proximity switch to power. Then we connect the other side of the proximity switch, the red side, connect that to the door. And if anyone at home is wondering why I keep repeating that to myself like a mantra, is because the reason is because there was a YouTube video I looked up to figure out how to fucking do this shit, and that is verbatim, word for word, the way that guy described how to do this. I'll link it, if anyone's curious, I'll link it in the Discord later. I don't know that anybody in the community actually plays this game, but if anyone cares, I'll share it in the Discord. Because it was super fucking helpful. I was like, I couldn't figure out for the longest time how to like work it. But it was super, super helpful. Let's see.
Damn, girl. You is a pimp.
Jules, thank you very much for 39 months. On a 39-month streak. Thank you for believing in me 39 times in a row. How you doing, my friend? Let's 3 on this side. It's only 1 on this side. That's why this looks weird. I guess that's true. I'm very glad to have passed the vibe check. I'm very glad to have known. Dude, and what's more, we really gotta start raiding again. I've been nervous to do it because I've been, I'm trying to get my sea legs once again. This new setup, but we've been going strong for like 3 months. I think it's time to maybe at the end of today's stream. Do a classic raid. Appreciate that quite a bit, brother. Appreciate that shit quite a bit, brother. Realist and the wheelist. Dude, I like that. Dare I say I like that a lot. The realist and the wheelist. That's hard, dude. That's bars. This place is looking fucking sweet. This is where it's gonna get tricky. Just strip out some of that. We are going to surround this thing. Glass. Thing is, with these large timber triple windows, I don't know why. Well, I do know why. It's because No Man's Sky is janky in such a specific way. It is so specific. But for whatever reason, large timbered triple windows, there's 2 different styles that it can show up in, depending on whether it's on the first floor or the second floor. Second floor gives it like this ceiling, like this lip. Bottom floor doesn't. So looks like that. You take it away, it changes. I don't know why those aren't 2 separate pieces. Knowing the Hello Games team, it's probably for a very good and a very specific reason. I just don't know what it is. Yeah, man. Just to annoy me specifically. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Sean. did, buddy. You and me. And frankly, you know what? In the eyes of God and my community, dude, I will say this right now with a fucking full chest. I will not rest. I will not rest until I see the day come that Sean and the entire fucking Hello Games team gets the goddamn recognition they deserve for giving this game 8 years of free updates that frankly have transformed this game from kind of a vibes-based like space exploration simulator to the most robust space sim that exists to date. Full stop. It's so good, dude. So. De nada, Juan. Oh, yeah, fuck. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I'm glad to have been of service. Dude, would it be totally redundant to put one of these garage doors in front of the blast doors that allow you entrance into the biodome? Do you think that's overkill? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. They are automatic. There's a little, like... There's a slight little delay. That's kind of part of the y'all. And eventually I'm going to put down... There's a gadget you can put down that hides all the wires, so this place will look clean and sleek. But for now, there's all these, like, sticking everywhere. I say let's connect this door to power and see how it looks, and then see if we need to layer on any additional complexity after that. Oops. Let's take the hallway from the top, literally. So we're coming in from our adventures, right? Our pockets swing low from plunder. Come down this way. Opens up the doors. Oh, good opportunity for lighting, maybe some posters. Come in here. We might be able to get away with it, actually. Maybe. Let's get something down on paper first before we start writing checks. mentioned this earlier in the stream. I'm a big fan of the blue lights. I've tried a few different flavors. Blue is definitely my favorite. It's like this, like it's soft, but it's like a little alien, you know? It's a little like cold, sterile almost. Which, you know, this is supposed to be like a, you know, gigantic laboratory, so I mean that would make sense. But like my headcanon for it is they're like UV bulbs that are like constantly like sterilizing the you know, the areas that they're in. So you come in from space, you know, like you come in from the outside, you got all kinds of like space dust and gunk all on you. You enter into this sealed chamber filled to the brim with like, you know, safe levels of UV light that are like burning the contaminants off of the edges of the suit, you know, allowing you to step in here into a sterile environment. So, dude. Because I thought for the longest time, I thought about that's what like these little rooms were gonna be, was gonna be like a decontamination room, you know, or like you know, like when you come like in space movies and stuff, the ship will dock with the bigger ship, and then there's like the airlock, and then like the gas comes, you know, as it repressurizes and stuff. It was supposed to be that sort of thing, but I couldn't, and maybe it will be in the future, but at the time of this writing, I can't figure out a way to get like smoke on demand. Because if I could get something that just did the little smoke thing, that'd be perfect. But for now, I think headcanoning blue bulbs will do. You take your spot. That would be so cool, right? One thing at a time. Automatic doors are a fucking marvel in themselves. Okay, so green connects to power. The tip of the power inverter gets connected to the proximity switch. The other side of the proximity switch connects to power. The red side of the proximity switch connects to the door. Maybe it's better like this, because then you walk up. That's pretty hard. I don't think we need to put a hat on a hat in that situation. Is that gonna work out? Surprisingly well. Let's see what our other options are. Just because there's like this little gap here. Wondering what we could toss in that. If we had like a half wall or something, you know, that would be perfect. Sloping gable. That's something. That's not nothing. Hey, that actually works out pretty good. I like that. Cool. Okay. Now what we need to do is connect power source to the dome itself. Cool. At some point, our electrical grid is going to be overloaded and all the lights are going to turn off, but until then, we're doing okay. Okay, so what we need to do is craft some frost wood. I'm going to need lots and lots of glass. Got that built. Let's head back real quick to Paradise Steve. New Paradise Steve, excuse me. Now, here's the other side of it. I haven't fully committed or decided if I want like a be all end all type base. I don't know if that's what I'm building toward, or if I like the idea of having like this base over here just for farming. This one's just for crops. You know, this one over here, this one's just for like gathering milk and ingredients and stuff. Like, I don't know if I'm looking for like an Uber location that can meet all those needs at once, or take advantage of the teleport system and have like little mini outposts all over the galaxy. I'm not sure, but so far this mini outpost thing is working out pretty well. Because you figure the infrastructure's already here, you know? The work has already been done. No reason to restart fully from scratch, you know what I mean? Let's go ahead and put parts away. Oh, fuck. I didn't have to buy a slot earlier. Apparently I already had one. Oops. We'll need some more glass though. So if we take that into account and we decide that for sure we have enough frostwort, well, we have enough crops in like preset places, and we have enough, then I think that would free us up at the new home base to just be more decorative. That's what I like using like the Nip Nip buds for. Is it's not like Nip Nip is not a big money maker. Like it gets you decent money, but like, you know, you're not gonna break the No Man's Sky bank throwing Nip Nip. But it's nice for like for flavor. You know, it's like a little, you know, Spaceman Steve got a little, you know, a bit of that Zaz out. Speaking of, let's check in with the bastard, shall we? I haven't decided if I'm going to keep the robotic appendages just yet. I do like the cape. feel like it adds a sort of alien stateliness to. I'm tempted, I'll tell you this much. I'm tempted to leave the mechanical appendages because I feel like it tells a visual story, not of a creature that has lost their appendages or that is a robotic automaton that is growing, is blooming flesh, or root, if you will. I think in the No Man's Sky universe, I think the Korvax are certainly evidence enough of that. There really is no fundamental difference between organic and synthetic life. And I think that energy up here glowing up in Steve's head, I think that's more or less the source of whatever he's tapped into. So rather than a mechanical body that bloomed a living head, I like the idea that from this green void birthed this root person who, blossomed and bloomed mechanical flesh, wires and oil and alloy and just, you know what I mean? That is much more interesting to me. Isn't it? It's a pretty world up here. These flying, whatever the fuck these are. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Honestly, that's goals. Makes me real happy. Glad you guys are having a good time. Wake Up New Steve just dropped. I like that planet a lot, but I find, at least for my own tastes, I like to visit that planet. I don't particularly enjoy living there full time. It's a nice destination spot for a weekend, you know what I mean? But because after a while, the gently rising bubbles and the flowing ocean of purple grass just turns a little saccharine in your mouth. It just turns a little, it's like too perfect. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a fun day trip for the kids, but no place to raise a family. No, it's not a good day. Not a good place to put down roots. But I think this world suits me a little bit better. I'm a big fan of understatement, which, if you've heard me talk at all for the last 2 hours, I can see why that would be a genuine shock. But I'm a big fan of subtlety and understatement. And this place, with its fucking purple skies and bluish green water and just not gorgeous, but just pretty, just nice, pretty hillside. Like it's understated. You know, it's just laid back. It's chill. It's not trying too hard. God damn. Oh goodness. So, all that being said, how do we want to handle this room? I think what would be interesting is put refiners. Oh, I've got one down below. I don't have to craft another one. Oh, right. Here for the fire. No longer do we have to craft on the ground. Nay. Thought I'd give the horse joke one more lease of life real quick. Little throwback there. We have technology. The refiner. Place calf, frost crystal, get a small glass going. How many more of these can I make? 15? That'll be enough. Let's throw in some archways. Something like that. Hydroponics tray, which I'll need so much metal for. We're gonna need so many fucking metal plates for this. Let's start with 40. Let's see, if we put it there, we need to take out an archway. Yeah, let's take advantage of the space a little bit, because we're building to scale here. We're building at scale. There's no need trying to squish everything in. Plenty of I just got a little idea. I just thought of something a little nefarious. Goddamn ready for this shit. Here's what I'm thinking. simple, and frankly, what I'm thinking is this. Don't know if this will look good. Frankly, we won't know until we try. I can't really see it. So my thinking was, you know, we're already headcanoning colors. So how cool would it be to like think that like Steve has figured out the optimal conditions to grow space wheat in, right? And it turns out it's a mixture of natural light combined with his own homemade cocktail of infrared light from across the spectrum. You know, so he's got like this white light that mixes with this like blue light, and I figure you throw some green lights in there, and the idea is it's like this like a cauldron of color that he's like. That's what these little rooms are for, essentially. They're like it's like what it functionally is nothing. It's just colors, but the idea is that it's like this cocktail of like growing conditions, and it's just like this insulated chamber that's like, you know, has this exact specifications for like optimal growth, essentially. But that green isn't too vibrant, which does put a hint. No. Si entiendes. I know the fucking space government isn't getting a tax cut. All this premium grade za. They know my shit is out of this world. Space, get it? Okay. Furniture, man. I don't have like hardly any furniture researched. It's no freaking good. Well, we could do it like this. The idea is we either do a bunch of little rooms like this, or we do kind of how we did in the other place, where we have little segmented, like, predetermined sections. So let's try that on for size. Like little sections where there's like little groups of them, essentially. So the idea behind doing something like this is creating texture. instead of just having, you know, a big cube room, it's sort of, you know, adding or subtracting space to just give it, you know, give it bumps, give it texture, give it, like, you know, create the impression of life by, you know, creating some visual interest. And maybe we can still get away with Peter Cones. Maybe if we do 2 without the archways and stuff to, like, block it. Cock block and drop it. Pick it up, flip it, and reverse it. I mean, you can kind of tell that having that wall there kind of helps. Yeah, reflective surfaces are what we're going to need to really sell it. Okay, so let's follow that thread. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, the walls make it. That's one of the other, like, quirks of No Man's Sky building, is that the little light sources are not very good at being light sources. They really don't emit enough light to be functional, you know, just to help you see. They're not very good. But what they are excellent at is mood lighting. You stick that son bitch in a corner, you put that, like, near, like, a ceiling or near another wall, just give it another metallic surface for it to reflect off of, and it really starts to pop. So they're more like accent lights. They're not really like light sources. Yeah, so with that green bouncing off the walls, it just gives a bigger impression of that green. Afraid to put anything in front of it just because, again, head on hat. That's pretty hard though. I don't know that I could get anything out of here, but that's a really cool idea. For the sake of argument, let's see what that would look like. If I even have fucking space for that. Let's try. What was it? Boy frontage. Yeah, honestly, man. If Steve's pot farm isn't accessible to all, then what's the fucking point? You know? Here at Steve Farms, we believe in accessibility and in being open, generally speaking, to butt stuff. No commitment. We're just, you know, just keep an open mind. This is actually really interesting. I really like the idea of it being like this, like, sectioned off little chamber, because again, it feeds into that same idea that, like, these are like temperature controlled rooms. Like, we would definitely not get anywhere near as high a yield from these rooms, but I think the ambiance of what it implies is that this like it's in this like temperature controlled room that has like the special mixture of like UV lights and like temperature and like just the right amount of moisture for like optimal weed growth. Like, and you know what? Let's add this to the pile, right? Let's mix this into the sauce, right? Steve's this tree root person, right? So I think fundamentally he would care very deeply for life on all levels, including plant life. I think the plants he grows, one is for study, two for personal consumption, because hey, Steve's got to relax. But also, I think he'd want them to have a good life, like a cushy little environment. I think for Steve, it's not just a matter of efficiency and having optimal, growth time or whatever. I think he wants his plants to be lush and have strong roots and be well fed because he genuinely cares about them and he has kinship with them. Because to the extent, and go with me here, because we're about to get on some hippy dippy fucking shit, but to the extent that the universe of No Man's Sky is this grand simulation taking place in the final 16 minutes of the Atlas's life as it is dying, as it is actively dying, I think it's not too far stretched then to say that the anomaly, the traveler, who was born from the Atlas, who is literally birthed from that world of glass, is a part of it, and everything in the Atlas's creation is connected. And so that same line of code that defines Steve's existence is the very same that, wills these walls into existence, or the electricity running through them, or the plants. And I think he would have an understanding of that, and thus would have a very strong sense of kinship towards these plants. And that's why they have these little rooms, because he just, the Atlas is dying. Steve knows it. The Atlas knows it. At some point, poof, it's all gonna be gone. And so he's spending what time he has in this finite infinity. Fucking, I'm patenting that. He's spending what time he has in this finite infinity by gathering these little pieces of life, these little things that are just so small and fragile but so precious, and just pulling them in and making a nice little place for them to be comfortable. I think that's Steve Cannon. Good news, I'm back, and I just walked in on Peepin sitting in my chair watching the stream. So that's a rousing endorsement. That's a hell yeah, brother. That's a hell fucking yeah, brother. Outside. different. It's at a different elevation. Why is it doing that, Sean? You motherfucker. What did you do to me specifically? I don't know. Honestly lovely, and I took the opportunity to do some chair yoga while Toby was sniffing around in the yard and enjoy the cool breeze of a quiet evening. Hell yeah. Now, I have to ask, one, because I'm curious, but I think we're all thinking it, is chair yoga, is that like a euphemism? Is that like a little fucking chair yoga? Like, is that? If so, that's the most baller. Oh, okay, okay. Just making sure. Cause you know, like that's like at Thanksgiving. Oh, hey, you know, we're gonna go for a walk. I'm gonna go do some chair yoga. You know, I don't know what you crazy kids are saying now. It's seated yoga. I've never heard of such a thing. That's exactly what it sounds like. Chair yoga. There we go. That really spreads that green out. Really good. Looks really, really good. I really like that. I really, really like that. Now the question becomes, how big do we want to make this room? We're making an enormous laboratory with a bunch of these tiny rooms, like around the center of it, like around the border of it, and we could have like a bunch of these biodomes in the middle. It would be an enormous undertaking. Could, or maybe we could keep it simple. we have a farm on another planet. We don't necessarily need to build to scale for personal use. This is mostly just for decoration, for flavor. So maybe, yeah. You know what? Actually, we've been going about 2.5 hours, and I'm having a kick-ass time. But speaking of self-care, I should probably take a care. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes with some this. Listen, sometimes the crossroads, recreation and decoration. Sometimes they meet at a crossroads. You know, sometimes X marks the spot. You know what I'm saying? What's birthed there at that crossroads? Well, that's between you and Jesus. Amen. Don't really know what I mean by that. I'll be right back. and welcome back to Downward Dog Penis Eating, the only show on the internet that does that, I guess. You know, Downward Dog was my nickname in high school. Welcome back, everyone. See myself out. How do we want to handle this? Could have two adjoining walls. I guess it's a question of if I want to design a corner using the interior of the alloy walls, or whether I want to just let the natural blossoming of the architecture sort of define the walls, the edges of those are backwards. No. Oops. A for effort, but it's in the wrong spot. So far I like it. I guess I won't really know for sure until it's all up. Let's get the facade up. I like that. I think. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, okay. Like that. It kind of, it mirrors the other room. It rhymes with the other room. I like that. And even look, see with this over here, we have a template. So for me, that's one of the most, that's why base building is so much fun for me. At least that's where I find my joy in it, is, just because I'm such a neurotic fuck, and I just can't stop obsessing about patterns and rhyming and rhythm and all that shit. I like kind of pulling at the thread of something before you really know what it is, and just kind of going, okay, this thing, and then this thing, this thing, this thing, and then, okay, here's a corner, let's try that, and then just kind of see how, okay, let's invert this part of the room and follow the thread, and before you know it, it just leads to the next thing and the next thing and the next thing, and it's just, it's cool. Living on fucking borrowed time here, because we're gonna overload that we're gonna overload our power grid here any minute now. I'm just waiting for it. It keeps working, and that's cool, but I'm just saying, it's coming. we're getting real ambitious here. I need more sodium. Dang. Well, let's frickin' go get some. Found some. Some of these rocks have sodium. Real quick. That's their secret. It's what the government doesn't want you to know. You can drink rocks, you always could. You don't need to spend $4.99 for a Dr. P at the grocery. You can drink rocks. Punch a rock, drink the soda, come out. What I was going to ask, how do we feel about this other multi-tool? Right? I'm just spitballing here. How do we feel about, say, this one? It's essentially, it's made in the same style as like an exotic ship, but it's like it like has like a basket hilt on it almost, and it like wraps around the hands, like you put your hand into it and it's like this little cannon thing. Yeah, big project, serious business. Yeah, sleek and professional. I see that. I could totally see that. I got this thing, and it's an A class, which I think is better than my current one. So I just wanted to see like what your guys' impression of it is. I also have this one, which is my little the one I started the game with. And I love that it's just this little like hair dryer, just like this little fucking this fucking. It's a bubble blower. It's totally a bubble blower. But it's just this little thing, and. You know, like, especially when you have the terrain manipulator on, it's so funny to like pull out this little bubble blower and just like bore a hole through the very crust. Called it the Crust Buster Steve. The Decimator. Oh my god. Lil Decimator Steve. There we go. What I got? I got Steven the Insatiable. Which one's this? Oh, I think this is one I got because it was an A class or a B class. And we can turn it in for like, we could possibly get a multi-tool expansion slot. I also found this little guy. It's, you know, just like a little alien, but it's got the little, it's a little pistol. But it is the worst possible class. It would set me back so far to switch to this thing. I think it's a C class, and my, yeah, right? It's a spunky little fucker. So I haven't, the scrappy dude. Dude, it's totally, oh, that's perfect. Scrappy Doo Steve. So I really like, I generally prefer the pistol multi-tools just across the board, but I have a special place in my heart for Steven the Insatiable. In fact, I like him so much I'm willing to make an exception and use a rifle multi-tool. As is right in Steven. Amen. This is right in Steven. Let's need some. About 200 meters. Unit, same thing. Did I pass it? Or maybe it despawned? I don't know. How much do I have? Not enough. So we need sodium. We got a whole bunch of planets here. Let's see. Oh, we can just farm sodium here. Oh, but there's aggressive sentinels. Well, I guess all that would mean is we could harvest broken glass, or what's it called, the severed glass, or whatever the sentinels drop. Because we can get pugnium from that, which you can refine down into nanites. Excuse me. And then if we get any upgrades from them, we can sell those for nanites as well. All right. Course is set. Going to be going into battle, so we'll need to suit up. I'll have to find a better, more interesting place to put it later. For right now, I just need the function. glass is ready too. Awesome. Let's see, how's our frost crystal doing? Yeah, 2 more minutes. Hell yeah. By the time we get back, it'll be ready to go. Oh. Oh. Huh. That... Okay, might have to rethink the landing pads on the side there. Now, I guess somehow I thought it would default to this one, but no, it just picks. So when you teleport to the base, it just picks an available spot. So maybe what we'll do is we'll take out those landing pads on the side, we'll attach them out here so it's like a parking lot of landing pads. That way we can still have regular pilots and things still land, and we can like check out their ships, maybe collect parts and stuff. But our ship will always be out this front door, which is what I intended. And then we can use those spaces for anything. Make them little patios. It actually opens, it gives us a lot more options. There we go. Let's go ahead and summon 73 Volkswagen Steve. Cool. That way, no matter which one it picks, we're kind of right outside. Oh yeah, that was your suggestion last week. It is big brain. You came up with it. In fact, that's actually better. Let's do that better. Be the 73 Velocidong. What the fuck, folks? There we go. And it's the 73 Volkswagen Steve. Because it has a 73 on it. I like incorporating that into it. I think that's where the whole like naming ships as like old cars came from, like that. Is it the Subaru Steve and like all that shit? Just from the numbers. Yeah, it's pretty much my. Found this thing as a junker out back, just just fixed it up. So whatever. It's a 73 Volkswagen Steve. It's like, it's pretty sweet. It's got a nocturnal ball warmer. It's actually pretty tight. Okay, that's where we're going, right? Copper, gold, and sodium aggressive sentinels. Ooh, and someone has a base there. these planets. Outpost 9. Let's see what they got going on. Ooh. Love the red. I love the red. Oh, I didn't even know you could make it this red. Okay, okay. Sometimes you land on someone's base, and it's kind of a dud. It just happens, but not this one. How did the what? How? I'm confounded. Flabbergasted. Fucked all the way off. How? Oh. Look at this. This is interior design. The floor. I didn't even notice the floor. Dude, absolutely flummoxed. Thank you, wheels. I am absolutely fucking... I'm exonerated for my crimes of not knowing this existed. Oh, look at that. This is artful, dude. Okay. I love, dude. Oh, I love fucking crisscross corner use. You got the little T. Sorry, I keep fucking hitting the mic. My apologies. But you got the little crisscross of the light floors, and then in each darkened corner, you got a little something. You got the fucking teleporter over here. You got this nice little like seating area. That's beautiful. You got the little terrarium over there. Look at this place. You got this fucking bench with the heating unit. Oh, he's got the little specimens, the little aliens. Oh, dude, and he's this place is darn, dude. I'm fucking geeking over this shit, man. This is whose base is this? This is amazing. How that's so cool. Oh, that's so, how'd you get it on the walls? Oh, that's so cool. Okay. But if I can find their base computer, it'll say whose base it is. Is this a hangar? Oh, this is where you put like exocraft and stuff. Oh, that's such a good idea. Oh, it's immaculate, dude. See, this is the stuff I need to be picking up on. I need to be learning this stuff. This, brother, let me tell you, I fucking suck at fucking ding dang dongle at interior design. I'm no good at it. I haven't practiced that much. That's most of it, but I'm just not fluent in interior design. But this is so like my style. This is exactly how I would want a base of mine to look like if I knew how to do fucking any of this. Oh, it's so tasteful. It's not overly cluttered, but like each room feels like appropriately busy. Oh, and that red is popping, dude. Oh, and the open floor plan. There's a literal actual opening, so you can take the exocraft out. Is that what that other room's gonna be? Is this one not finished? Because this is, oh, it's got a little, It's got the little crow's nest up top. Oh, dude. Yeah, it's purposeful. Dude, this build is fucking blowing me away, because like this is like every one of these pieces is hand placed. These are alloy floors, the little half wall railings, and then every single one of these little decorations that like they just. This is the best base I've like come across in the wild in a long time. A lot of them are ambitious. Like this. This must be what maybe the underwater tubes, like that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No. I recognize this room. Yes, this is where he's got his specialists. This is where he'd have his Korvax researcher. This is where he'd have his Viking weapons master. Okay. It's so tasteful. And the little viewing port. Oh, this... Is that... Son of a bitch. He put a wonder projector. And he made the wonder the planet we're on. That is such a classy touch. Look, there's stuff on the desk. There's a little thing behind it. This is so fucking cool. I'm sorry, man. I don't know. I'm just gushing right now, but like, golly. That's my absolute favorite part of playing a big multiplayer game like this, is just stumbling across something that just sets your fucking brain on fire, dude. In the coolest possible way. Because it's one thing to like fumble around in the dark and try to figure shit out. It's another to like stumble into somebody's art project and be like, oh, I didn't even know this shit was possible. A guest book would be perfect, dude. Just a little something where I can just be like, hey, sick build. Loved it. You know, Steve. Oh, here we go. Outpost, last edited by Velvet Angel. Okay, Velvet_Angel. If you're out there, this is an open call to Velvet_Angel on No Man's Sky on the PS5 home entertainment system. You made a sick fucking base, man. It's so cool. You should be very proud. It's so fucking cool. What the fuck were we here for? Sodium, right. The entire reason we came here. Ooh, Gravitino balls. Shit. Well, the Sentinels are gonna come after us anyway, so. Might as fucking well. There we go. Oh man, these guys are not fucking around. Oh my god. They do so much more damage than I thought they would. Okay, let's find the sodium and get the fuck out of here. Gravitino. Sodium. am not geared to take down Super Sentinels. Steve is more of an explorer than a fighter. How are we gonna get off this planet without one thing at a time? Done.
Technology recharge.
Okay, how much did I get? 228. Yeah, that'll cover us for a while. I really just need it for my little light fixtures. Unless they're 50 apiece. Are they 50 sodium apiece? Metal fingers. Everything we don't immediately need. I will store swag. We're gathering gold now. It's in little uranium. Turd-looking motherfuckers. They look like little turds. It's not even koi. They're like little uranium turds. It's like if like some hyper irradiated beast just dropped fucking logs and just pieced out. Fucking kick some dirt on it. Nothing. Fucking disrespectful is what it is. Okay, if I can just get to the ship without alerting fucking pigs. Shit, it's the same one. God damn it.
Sentinel drones activated.
Okay, real quick. I'm gonna check my phone. I'm gonna see if there's a way we can like extend our use of sodium. I have a lot of marrow bulb. That'll allow us to make sodium. Or one marrow bulb and one carbon makes sodium. Interesting. I have lots of marrow bulb. do that. So clearly I am not up to fighting sentinels. I do not have the equipment for it. Let's see if we can get to the ship. That's my chance. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Let me get the... Just let me get out of here. Just let me go home.
Warning. Sentinel drive
Fucking pigs. Okay. God damn it. I did ask for it. To be fair. I did willfully enter their zone. Okay. There we go. Ad Astra. Let me intrigued. Look at this. Calling mom to pick us from the sleepover at another planet. We're just going to the other base. We're just gonna go to sleepover over at fucking Jason's house on Ruby Alpha Prime. We're just gonna be on Rubiag Tau. Come on. That's really nice. You see that? Even this is kind of lighting my brain on fire in a different way. Like, we toyed at one point with the idea of having these like way stations out in the wild. But everything from like the placement, because there's so many player bases here, because I set up in a system that a Nexus mission was connected to. So like hundreds and hundreds of players have come this way already. And it never occurred to me to like set up shop there, because it's a guaranteed spot where people have been, and at least some of them will put down some roots. So there'd be like bases around. It feels a little bit like coming in from the cold a little, at least into like somewhat close proximity to other travelers. But this whole thing as a way station is so much cooler and more ambitious than what we ever had planned. Like, this is gorgeous. It's genius to line the outside of the thing with these growers. fireplace. Oh, dude, they are outdoing themselves here. Little virtual bartender. Holy hell. This is so cool. Respect. Every one of these stickers is it's granted at the end of an expedition. So it's like a hall of fame for like, these are all the expeditions I've done. This player's been around a while. Is that all of them? Because that's 12 stickers. That's impressive. It do be downright cozy. This is wonderful. This is absolutely wonderful. It's got a little seating area, This is so creative. Dude, we have a lot of new creations to aspire to now. See, this is the kind of shit I want to be able to make. I want to get to this level, you know? But my own spin on it, you know? But fucking, I keep saying it because no word of a lie, man. Fucking interior design is my Achilles heel. It is. I can design a facade for fucking days, man. I can build the most intricate, beautiful exterior, but it's an auditorium on the inside. There's fucking nothing going on inside. We got room to grow. That's a nice touch. Having a little cabinet by here, it adds a little something. How do I get out of here? How do I leave your beautiful, beautiful base? Oh, looks interesting. I've seen stuff about this where you like build using an interior layer of squares and then use the little triangle pieces on the outside because it kind of creates its own like border around. That's interesting. That's definitely, I gotta start playing with that. Hell yeah, dude. Hell, gotta support the arts. And see, like shit like that base, like that's what's so special about a game like No Man's Sky, or about No Man's Sky specifically, is that it, you know, there's no incentive to do stuff like this. There's no leaderboard, there's no guarantee that anyone will ever care or ever see it. You know, I'm gushing over this thing, but this person will never know I was ever here. But like, you can put all this time and all this effort into making something this pretty, just in case somebody stops by and just needs a quiet little way station, you know? That's so fucking cool. But I think we learned a big thing here. If we're ever looking to expand to a new base, do it in a Nexus system. Fuck it, let's just, yeah, fuck it. I mean, we got other shit we were doing, but like, yeah, let's just hop from base to base. Let's see what people got cooking. It always feels like such a rare treat getting to see someone else's base. Like it, because I see them so seldom. Oh, did it go away? Oh, the one we were looking at went away. Main base. Island base. What's it say? Ryline base. I'm looking for ones that have like a purposeful name. They're not just like they didn't just like do the Nexus mission where you have to build a base and it's just their leavings. G1 orbital debacle. Okay, let's go see. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, no way. I've heard about these. I've never seen them though. Where they somehow get the landing pad to go sideways. You can land like sideways or like upside down. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool, man. Let's see, what do you got? Copper, huh? Much appreciated. Nice. I'm liking the use of a fireplace. I like it. What? Are you? What? Are you allowed to do that? Holy shit. Motherfucker used upside down 5s to be an S, a backwards 3, a tilted 4. Holy shit. Still no orbital on Switch. Oh, the orbital update. Oh, someone made this on the Switch? What the fuck? Okay, I guess that checks out up there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Orbital debacle. Did this person make a whole fucking base to complain that the orbital update isn't on Switch yet? Holy fuck. I have literally been smashing Legos together in the dirt with a thumb up my ass up until this point. If this is what people are making, just casually. Holy fuck. Okay. Don't tell me they use the natural terrain to build like a proper staircase up their shit. Ain't no way. And they locked in Curious Mold? Oh, that's a creature. Sorry. I thought that was Curious Mold. Barely scratched the surface of this system. Holy shit. I really want to know how we got these like glowing letters. Because you know what I could fucking... Do you have any idea what I could fucking accomplish with glowing neon letters in this game? Do you have any concept of the memes we could pull off with gigantic neon glowing letters? You could get so meta. We could get so fucking meta. No way. He glitch built this. Yeah. Yeah, it's those light squares. Yeah. And it must be on some sort of switch that's like causing them to flash like that. I can't imagine trying to wire that. My God. But they used glitch building because those are two garage doors, and they have fixed them smaller and they made them sideways. Holy shit. Fuck. Is this an altar to Sean? What the fuck? I mean, when I do it with the Atlas, it's cool. This is weird. Almighty Sean, leader of the low. Holy hell, man. This is so fucking impressive. Hell yeah, brother. Flipping bags. Oh, so weird to take off sideways. Let's jump out, because let's jump out and jump back in so we can get started on that sodium. Oh, there's so many bases. Which one's ours? Fuck, which one's, yeah, which one's ours? There we go. Super Steve. Yeah, man, in the interest of not selling myself short, I make some pretty fun shit too. These are pretty baller. Let's see. I'm going to need to put... I need the glass. Because I was cooking some up above, possibly? Maybe I finished. Need this marrow bulb. Need some more carbon. We're home. We can afford to take off the accoutrement. Thinking maybe we'll do the same thing on this side eventually. Let's go ahead and grab arrow bulb. One with some carbon. Some sodium. Plenty of sodium, enough to finish our project. We start laying the ground on the side. Some archways. Here. Then is it? Yeah, that's window pane. Let's get the floors in here. Straight out the door, our walls. Oops. Shit. Nice. That's good window placement. I like that from this window you can see through the other windows and up the staircase. I like a floor design that references itself. That you can see other parts of the build from other angles in the building. And you can kind of see like, oh, that leads over there. Like, I don't know what the technical term for that is, but just the idea of being able to look out a window and being able to track like where the rest of the building is leading, or like, you know, being able to tell what's contained within something is, I don't know, it's just fascinating. I feel like it helps alleviate that like cold box that base can be if you don't put any windows or lights. It just, I don't know. Need carbon for this. Oh shit. Trying not to gather so close to the house, then you end up depleting all the natural beauty around you to fuel your industry. That's no fun. If we harvest the natural beauty from over here that we don't actively have to look at, then I don't mind deforesting this corner of island. 500 ought to do me for a while. Oh no, not yet. I need the boost. Damn. Okay, how far away from my base am I? Oh, not terribly. I could find one of those little blue plants. That would be very sweet. And that'd be a pretty kick-ass name if I do say so myself. It's Snuggly Steve. I'm not seeing any of those blue little plants, which is a real shame. But there's one like way over there. Fuck it. Probably not worth it, but I'm committed. I'm all in. We can make it. We can make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna fuck. In terms of raw getting us there, that was not worth it, but it was fun. So it was worth it. Drop a pick? Hell yeah, dude. I would love to see. Cool. That sodium ought to last us. Did I do too much? Oh, I may have. Yeah, I did. I made it too long. I thought this looked weird. There we go. The Tunnel of Steve. Oh, we got a visitor. C-class, and I'm not really interested in a whole lot of what I've seen as far as ship parts, but lovely of you to stop by. Got the wings picked out, and I think the cockpit. But I'm not sure what I want the engines to look like. A possible hauler. Little hauler shot caller. Oh, maybe that's how they did that other one. Maybe they just colored it. And they also had like the details of it like, kind of obfuscated. All the decorations are full. TBF. So, say this. It's a falsehood, it's a lie, it's not true, but the tops of these roofs kind of look like solar panels. So it seems like Steve is being super eco-friendly and utilizing the power of that twin suns? I'm not really sure what I'm looking at, but natural sunlight to power his laboratory. That, of course, is a lie. It's just an untruth. It looks like it, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty neato. Yeah, right? It does. Are you suggesting we make that canon as well? The initial pitch for this, in these rooms, there was a cocktail of various of light at various wavelengths. It's like this perfect conditions for the plants inside to grow and be lush and happy and full and, you know. So maybe that green light is he found a way to channel some of his we can, and frankly I'm me, so we're gonna we could say Steve found a way to like channel some of his essence, to share some of it with these with his kindred, with these plants that he's growing. He's imbuing a little bit of that, like that force, that vital essence, and because I'm like working it out in real time. In a universe of infinite possibility and an infinite number of possible worlds and trillions of planets, that's the only thing that felt worth using whatever animating force is literally circling through his head. This is the one thing that was worth it. It's just glowing gently in these little plants that can't fend for themselves. I'm really enamored with just in general, with the idea of, we did it a little bit with like the Atlas stuff, but the idea of utilizing some like all-encompassing, you know, energy or this like crazy power for something so small and simple. That whole idea was just really fun. So like we did it with the first iteration of like Cheesy Steve's. We put like the little red lights everywhere and stuff, with the idea being that Steve is like channeling the power of the Atlas and the power of indoctrination to get people to eat at this restaurant. Like he's, you know what I mean? Like he's using God powers for something so small and so nothing, you know? And so, and again, it's all just following the thread and just pulling the thread, like seeing where it leads, and like coming all the way around to now, you know, with having the green sort of reflecting and the little blooms on his head and stuff. Yeah, I did too, clearly, until this moment. This what the fuck was I saying? What the fuck was I saying? Right. So it's the same idea, except instead of Steve looking to the Atlas for that, you know, divinity or whatever, it's kind of a message about believing in yourself. You really peel back all the layers, you know, and you know, Steve just sort of like peeling back his own layers and getting to the core of what his whatever. This is a whole thing. I'm trying to decide like how deeply down the rabbit hole do we want to go, because we're already pretty fucking deep, but do we want to go all the way to the bottom? And I'm like, maybe just keep it rolling, man. Maybe, you know, maybe pace yourself. Oh no, absolutely not. So uncharacteristic of me to even suggest such a thing. Okay, hold on. Try this on for size. What if we say the green, it's a gift from the Atlas, right? That way we still keep the initial impulse of like, you know, he's an Atlas zealot. It's a gift from the Atlas. And similar to like, you know, like how the Green Lanterns in DC, they have like a whole spectrum of colors and stuff, and they have their like, it's the same idea, except instead of them being attached to emotions, I think we're just taking the iconography, we're just taking the look of it. What's going on? I think the gift from the Atlas was the ability to create. I think that's why Steve's first impulse was curiosity. And what he did with it is he started building laboratories to study the Atlas's creation. And I think what Steve has come to understand is that the Atlas, at least insofar as the simulation they exist in, is pure creation. And so the only gift that the Atlas can give is of itself. And the way it manifested in Green and Steve. And so he shines his own light on his own little simulations. You know, in these little petri dishes. And he's giving the only gift he has to give, which is of himself. Creation. Life. And that's why the lights are green. And that's why we're using green lights instead of yellow ones. So we got a lot of options for where we go from here. The sky's the limit as far as I'm concerned. But we have been going about 4 straight hours. I think that is a good place to gently draw to a close. thank everybody for hanging with me today. This was a really fun one. Really enjoyed today's stream. And just facing a lot of my own like anxieties and fears as far as the No Man's Sky builder is concerned. And feeling like I couldn't possibly replicate something I'd done in another base because I just got lucky. And then we did it kind of first try. Oops. Completely by accident. And not only that, but we made it better. We came up with a whole bunch of extra Steve lore on top of it. And that was really cool. I like that a lot. You know, and we talked a lot about threads today, and this Steve thread is the funniest thing I think we've ever done. Because it just started with just nothing, with just this like stupid. We're gonna name all the rocks Steve, and then we just kept pulling the thread and just like, you know. It's just fun, man. Thanks for being a part of it. Yeah, man. I got work tomorrow. I gotta get some sleep. I hope to see you again on Sunday for whatever the hell we play that day.